Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? It's Easter weekend. I hope you all are doing well. I'm off work until Tuesday. I love April to May in terms of work because... Let me put my face cam on before I get into this. I love April to May for work because there's so many holidays. It's really great. What is my fringe doing? Let's just do that. I don't know what it was doing. I tried to like have it be a full fringe, but I guess it decided I didn't want to do that. Anyway, Easter we get 2 days off, and then May we get 2 days off. I love April and May. I'm like never in work. It's great. And then also, I've discovered today, because I do some stuff to do with HR and work. I discovered today Scotland has a bank holiday for the World Cup. Don't know why we have to have a holiday for the World Cup. Apparently it's because Scotland hasn't been in the World Cup since 1998. So we're getting a bank holiday for it in June. I'll take the free holiday. Anyway, welcome in everyone. Emmy, congrats on getting first. Angie, you tried. How are you both? How are you doing? Zay, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, what's everyone been up to? How are y'all doing? The baby's here. She'll be going on her holidays tomorrow too. Because I'm going to go stay with my parents for a few days, so she's going to the cat hotel. Where she will go and all of her food schedules will be all out of whack by the time I get back, even though she's only going for 4 days. Somehow she goes there and she just suddenly decides they decide she's on a different schedule, and she can't get out of that schedule, even though I have like it takes me ages to get her to like be on a different food schedule. She goes to Cattery and she changes like that. I don't understand it. Anyway, how are y'all doing? I have been, oh my god, I have been organizing my photo cards the past couple of days. I got 3 new folders today, bringing my total of folders up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 folders. And I still need another one because I forgot to order another one. So, yeah. And I discovered someone's made, you know how my bias is Sungan Bean, from ZB1. Someone has made a website just for his photo cards. I'll show you. It's crazy. I discovered this today because I was trying to find templates for stuff I don't have yet. And let me show you. This is wild. Someone made this website just for Hanbin. Look at this. It's got all his album photo cards. Look at all the tick. Right. The little tick means I have it. Then there's a little pink heart, which means I need it. This is all his, like, this is all of his photo cards. This is crazy. Look at the state of this. Holly, welcome in. How are you? This right here, this is my magnum opus because I have every single photo card from this era. I'm very proud of myself. I don't even have every photo card from debut era. So that tells you how good it was. I got all these. Anyway, look at the state of this. There's so many photo cards. Look at the absolute state. There's so many. And then you can see at the top, there's 932 and I have 233. I've got a lot of work to do and a lot of money to spend. It's even got like it's even got his little character, his Benimi, which I have one of right here. Isn't this insane? Someone made this. I need this. I need this hooded blanket so bad. And also these pajamas. Wait, hold on. Add to wish list. I don't know if I'll ever be able to find them now because they're out of stock, but you never know. Isn't this wild? And this is all of the, like, oh my god. These are all the ones I haven't marked anything on, probably because I won't get them, because most of them are broadcast cards. But yeah, look, have two. This is all the photo cards I have of Sung Han Bin. This is insane. On the way, 2, because I bought 2 yesterday. They've even got, like, this is wild. Look at the update log and everything. Isn't that crazy? Just for one person. I wish people would make these for every idol I collect. It's so much easier than having templates. Anyway, yeah. You don't even have this many photos of your family. Honestly, same. I don't even have this many photos of my best friend who lives 2 minutes up the road. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so I've been spending a lot of time organizing my folders. And they're really a lot more organized now. I just need to... So I got... That's crazy for one person. Now, how much do those photo cards cost? Pass. Pass. You don't want to know. They're generally, like, for album photo cards, they're less than £5. For pre-order benefits, they're like 10 to 20. So yeah. But exactly. Oh my god. Hold the fuck up. I've made the mistake of going on my Korean address. They have a Rocket Punch album, 2 copies, a 2 set for $4.75. That's nothing. I might have to buy that. That's a mistake. I shouldn't have gone on here. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right. I got some new folders for my 10 and my Yuta collections as well, because so I'm gonna have the wavy ones in one folder and then the solo ones in the other, and 127 ones in one folder and solo ones on the other. I haven't put anything in these. So I'm working on that. And then when I've done that, I just need to organize my Sua photo cards from Dreamcatcher. And then my Songhwa ones from 80s. And then, well, I think I need to organize Dreamcatcher, NCT, and 80s folders themselves as well. But that won't take me very long. So I'm nearly done organizing. I haven't organized in about 2 years. So I'm quite proud of myself. And the problem is when I organize is then I start buying. This is why I don't organize very often. Because when I organize, I buy. Just shopping category. Can you imagine? Could you imagine, like, there being a category for shopping on Twitch, and it's just people spending money? You'd go there to, like, make yourself feel a bit like, if you really wanted to shop and you couldn't, you'd be like, I'm gonna watch someone else shop instead. Now, give me a moment. I'm going to spend some money. It's very simple to do, and it's dangerous. I also had to show you something I bought. Well, no, I didn't buy. I did buy it, but I got in the mail because I forgot to do it on Tuesday. You probably all come to my stream and just think I have a shopping addiction. I don't. I promise. Maybe I do. I swear every day I have something new to show you that I've bought. It's really bad. Oh, that's too easy. It's too easy. I've just bought 4 albums. Anyway, do you want to see what books I got? I did sell an album today, though. So I'm being good. Anyway, I got some books from Illumicrate, which is my monthly subscription to Illumicrate. So we have Star Shipped by Cat Sebastian. I don't know if this is alternate art. Let me have a look. You started reading Jaden City. Do you mean Jade City? One of my favorite books of all time? Oh, this is alternate art, I think. I'm not sure about the UK version. Hold on. Yeah! The art normally looks like this. Which I don't know. I don't know if I like it or not. But this is what this looks like. I like this a lot better, actually. Okay, this is one of the books I got. It's got another cover underneath. Look at that. Isn't that cool? And then it's got these end papers. Oh, I don't like... Why? Awkward grin. Of course, Jaden City. It's a little sausage dog. And then the sprayed edges are stars and galaxies. Yeah, I'll read you what this one's about. Reminds you of old comics, the original cover. Yeah, it seems to be like that kind of style is beginning to get popular in romance novels. I'm not really sure how I feel about it. Like, I think, what's her name? Done and Dusted has the same artist. Here. I think this is the same artist. Or it's like the same style. And this is really popular. Anyway, where are you at, Zay? What are you thinking of it? Obviously don't spoil in case anyone in chat hasn't read it yet, which I think Emmy has not yet, but she wants to. But yeah, let me know. It's my favorite book of all time, so please feel free to tell me all your thoughts and feelings as you read it. Feel free to like share in Discord as well if you want. Speaking of, I hope you all go look at my server profile in Discord. It's really funny. Still pretty. Oh, the first 2 chapters. Okay, fair enough. I hope you enjoy it. I literally love it so much. Anyway, so this book, Star Shipped. So the author of this, Cat Sebastian, is like a really famous gay historical author, and this is their first contemporary romance. Simon and Charlie, actors on a long-running sci-fi show, can't stand one another. Charlie is impetuous, outgoing, and basically feral, and Simon thinks he should have stayed in reality television where he belongs. They've spent the better part of a decade quarrelling over the spotlight and pretty much everything else, and everybody in the industry knows it. But now that Simon's contract is finally over, he can move to New York and start fresh with work he actually likes, and get away from Charlie. Simon's only problem is that people might assume he's been pushed off the show due to being impossible to work with. And he is kind of difficult to work with. He doesn't get along with people, unlike Charlie, who somehow tricked everyone in the show into adoring him, despite some outrageously bad on-set behaviour during the show's first season. Simon would rather never have to see Charlie again, but he reluctantly agrees to stage a very public friendship during the short time before he moves. This means that when Charlie has to leave town to deal with a family emergency, Simon comes along. Their road trip brings Simon to places he would never have willingly chosen to visit, and he finds he's actually not having a terrible time. The more he gets to know Charlie, the more Simon suspects he's underestimated his former co-worker. Simon also realizes that after 7 years, Charlie might know him better than anyone else ever has. Even stranger, Charlie seems to be starting to actually like him, despite knowing him so well. Still, Simon is about to move 3,000 miles away, so whatever is starting between him and Charlie can't really amount to anything, right? I feel like that just told me the whole plot of the book. Jesus. I read that and was like, I feel like I'm reading the entire book here. That's like, you know, when you see a movie trailer and it tells you the entire movie in 2 minutes. That's what that felt like. And then I got Aicha by Soraya Buazawi. Boazui? Sorry, I really don't know how to pronounce that. I should look it up. But look at that. Isn't that beautiful? And then this is the back. I think this is also alternate art. Oh, I quite like the original art, actually. This is the original art. I like both of them. They're both quite good. And then underneath we have... Whoa! Whoa! I just realized... I didn't notice that before. She's beheaded someone! I like how shiny it is. And then this is the back. And then sprayed edges. This book is set in Morocco, which is really exciting. Ranger of the Kingdom Come 2 cover. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. In a way, I suppose. And then there's end pages, different end pages. So, yeah. And then I'll read you the thing for this one as well. Hopefully this one doesn't tell me the entire book, but you never know. The Portuguese flag has been planted across Morocco, its empire ruling with an iron fist, but eventually all empires must fall. Aicha, the daughter of a Moroccan freedom fighter, was born for battle. She has witnessed the death of her people, their starvation and torture at the hands of the occupiers, and it has awakened an anger within her, an anger that burns hot and bright and speaks to Aicha's soul. Only Aicha's secret lover, Rashid, a rebellion leader, or maybe it's Aisha, I'm not sure, A rebellion leader knows how to soothe her, but as the fight for Morocco's freedom reaches its violent climax, the creature that simmers beneath Aisha's skin begs to be unleashed. It hungers for the screams of those who have caused her pain, and it will not be ignored. Aisha tells the story of Morocco's warrior goddess, her strange magic, vicious rebellion, and devastating romance. This is a story of female rage and lesser-known myths that will sear you to the bone. Anyway, that sounds really interesting. So yeah, those are my Illumicrate special edition books I got for March. And then I'm reading, this is what I'm reading at the moment. I'm 34% of the way through. It's taking me, I feel like I'm reading so slowly at the moment, it's driving me crazy. Yeah, that's what I've been up to, really. I still haven't packed for my time away. I'm going away tomorrow morning. Have not packed, but it's fine. It's fine. I had my laundry out on the line today. It was so nice. I'm so excited to be wearing clothes that have dried outside and not inside. You're such a quick reader. You really need to slow down. Usually, I go through phases. Sometimes I'm really fast and sometimes I'm really slow. At the moment, I feel really slow, but it's because I'm just like, I'm not doing very well with like sleeping and stuff like that. I'm very distracted at the moment. So I need to hunker on down because I've got so many books out from the library. Yeah, it depends on the book for me too, Holly. Oh my god, listen to this, right? This is what I have out from the library. I've got Apothecary Diaries Volume 7, which I'm reading. The Honjin Murders by Seishi Yokomizo. I don't know if I'm going to read that or not, though. And actually, a Cat Sebastian book called You Should Be So Lucky, which is a gay baseball romance. I don't know when it's set. Hold on. 1960s. And then Just Between Us, which is by Adeline Kahn, which is a graphic novel, a sapphic graphic novel with ice skating. But that won't take me very long. So yeah, I've got 4 books out, and then I woke up yesterday. I got a message telling me, May, welcome in, how are you? I got a message yesterday telling me a Martha Wells book was off hold for me and was ready for me, and I was like, no, I don't have time for this. So I had to suspend my hold. Because I was just like, oh! There's too many books coming for me from the library at once. When you actually make time to read, you can go pretty fast, but just sitting down and starting is sometimes hard. Yes, I feel that so much, Angie. Like, what I usually try to do on Saturdays, because at Saturdays I do my filming and then I have the evening and night off. So if I'm not going to the cinema on Saturdays, I try and read on a Saturday evening, like for a good amount of time. But then I always end up watching a TV show. And I'm like, fuck. Suddenly it's midnight and I'm like, I'm going to read for an hour. And then I get distracted by my phone. Ugh. It's so bad. You can go fast, but will you absorb everything? That is such a mood. Literally, don't ask me about books I've read. Just don't. Because I couldn't tell you. Should we go through my last few reads and see if I remember them? Glad the weather's getting warmer because you read a lot more often when you can sit outside. Oh, that's so nice. See, I actually quite like sitting outside and reading, but like, I don't really like sitting outside either. I like sitting outside and reading, but like getting myself to sit outside is another thing. Because I'm not really an outdoorsy person with like my PCOS making me hot all the time. Daylight savings has fucked you up? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I think it's been okay for me, although I am really struggling to wake up in the mornings at the moment. I literally keep sleeping through my alarm. It's so annoying. I literally woke up at 9 o'clock this morning. I start work at 9 o'clock. Thankfully, TMI, today was not a shower day. Today was not a hair wash day. So, I just rolled out of bed and started work. Also, sorry for the noise. The cat is at it. Yeah. Gotta, you need your outside time, but the weather, yeah. Elle, welcome in, how are you? Yeah, the weather's been okay here. Like, it was really stormy the other day, and then today it's been quite nice, and I had my laundry out, and it was so nice to have my laundry out. Honestly, if you don't have a dryer, how good is putting the laundry out? Oh, it's just so much better than hanging it on a clothes horse in your living room by the heater. It's so much nicer just having it outside. I would actually say hanging your laundry outside, apart from towels, right? This doesn't include towels, because towels are a different story. Hanging your laundry outside, dryer inside. Like, I think putting your laundry outside is so much nicer than the dryer, because the sun has, like, the UV rays, which, like, is, what's the word? Like, it's like a natural, antibacterial thing. And, like, I just feel like your clothes smell so nice after they've been outside. So I'm really happy I can start putting my clothes outside again. Yes, Interpol. We call it Interpol. Well, actually, Dang Hao calls Interpol for us. I'm so sorry for the racket that Hope is making in the background right now. She's pooping and pissing. Oh, she's really pooping. Oh, I just got a waft of it right there. Oh, Jesus. $23 degrees next Tuesday? Really? I wonder what it's gonna be like here. Oh, it's gonna be 15 here, which is quite warm for this time of year. Like, it's currently like, oh no, it's 15 right now? No, that's next week. It's currently 5 and 8 tomorrow. So like 15 is quite good for this time of year. It's gonna be raining though, unfortunately. Fur of an angel, breath of a... It's not the breath, it's the poop of a demon. Weather warnings on the weekend? Oh, wind. Great. But yeah, since I just said I'm really excited to be able to put my laundry out, it's literally raining for the next 2 weeks. So, great. The thing about winter that I dislike, I'm not a winter hater. I actually really love winter. But the thing I dislike about winter is I feel like I just have a permanent buildup of clothes to wash. Like, I have so much to wash in winter, and it never goes down. So I want it to be good weather so I can, because it like takes 2 days to dry everything. So I want it to be good weather so I can hang out my laundry and it'll be dry in like 4 hours, and then I can hang out another load and it'll be dry again. Are you done digging? Rebecca was around again today. She started, well actually I say she, I don't even know if it's a girl. Might be a boy because it's got a blue collar. Not that colors mean anything with gender, but with a lot of people when they have cats, they do that. Anyway, the cat was around again today and it started meowing now to try and get Hope's attention. It's ridiculous. It comes to the back door and it's like, meow. And then Hope's hissing at it. Alana, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a Scottish variety streamer who plays story-based games on the PC, PlayStation, and Switch. Today... I don't know if I can talk. Today we are playing some Ace Attorney. We're on the third game of the original trilogy. So yeah, how is your stream, Alana? How's 13 Sentinels going? Are you finished yet? Matt, welcome in. How are you? Angie, hello again. Alana, hello. How are you doing? I was just showing chat, Alana. Look at the state of this. Look at the absolute state of this. I found a website that it's literally someone made for Hanbin photo cards. Look at the absolute state of this. Oh, the ticks are all the ones I have. I have 233. So, Chelsea, welcome in. How are you? Blue, hello. How are you doing? Welcome in. Jeff, hello. Where's your raid message? I don't know. You didn't copy it. It's actually Thursday, so I can raid you. I know. Also, is Jujutsu Kaisen finished? That was unfortunately good me meowing. Yeah, that was my impression of Rebecca, the cat that keeps coming around. We don't actually know. It's not called Rebecca, but we've decided to call it Rebecca. And unfortunately, it's had a very bad haircut recently. Poor Rebecca. Do you want to see what's worse? You want to see what's worse? Look at its tail. Yeah, so I was doing my impression of that. Did I just hear Hope meow loudly? No, it was me. Juju, welcome in. How are you? Cupid, how are you doing? Welcome in. Raz, welcome in. We're here on the right day. What does that mean? Wait, did you try and raid me yesterday, Alana? Is that what's going on? You did? That's so funny. Well, thank you for the thought yesterday as well. That's really funny. Yeah. Do I have any expensive ones? Photo cards? Well, yes. I have some broadcast photo cards and some, like, the most expensive I would say is probably about 30 to 40. There is one I have from America that is allegedly worth 150, but I don't actually think it's worth that. I think it's just because I was looking at a Korean website that had the prices on it. I think in America it wouldn't be worth that much. I'm glad you're doing well, Blue. It is finished? Ah, okay. There we go. 13 Sentinels making you sick to your stomach. Oh my god, I need to play it. I've got it on my Switch, but... Why did they cut her hair like that? I don't know. To me, if you're cutting a ragdoll that short hair, it means you don't know how to groom a ragdoll. Because it either means the owners of it have let it get really bad mats to the point that they had to shave it, or the groomer is just useless and doesn't know what they're doing. JJK dubbed behind a week. Only a week. Usually it's 3. Who cut that cat's hair? Me? Raz. Ventus, welcome in. How are you? Go find the... I don't know who it is. It's gotta be someone on my street because it keeps coming to my back garden. But yeah, that's borderline cruel. I agree. I bet all the cats are bullying it. What case number am I on? I think 2. It's game 3. And I'm on the case with the very flamboyant man who somehow has a wife. 3-4 minutes wait. That's really funny. Why wasn't I streaming yesterday? I made you all wait. That's really funny because Emmy always thinks I stream on Wednesdays too. Maybe I should just start streaming on Wednesdays. Visually saw the light bulb over her head when she said, oh, today's Wednesday. That's really funny. Walking around looking at me. I know. I feel so bad for the cat. It must be cold as well. They better bully that cat. She looks like a pillow that fell into a blender. Oh my god, that's a bit harsh, Raz. It's not her fault. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I just ordered 3 albums. No, 4 albums. At the beginning of stream. And I was just talking about how I now have like 15 binders of photo cards. Because I got 3 binders today. Anyway. It's Hope an outside cat. Hope's like a half inside, half outside cat. Like, she's supposed to be in, like, she's one of those cats that kind of, she goes outside because she wants to go outside, but she doesn't go very far. Or I don't really like her going very far anyway, because I'm just always scared she's gonna get stuck somewhere. Aberdeen, welcome in. How are you? It's not, but her owners did her dirty. They really did. I don't know why. Like, I would be so upset about that. I hope it's a case of a mad groomer and not the owners doing something bad. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Do y'all have any Easter plans? I'm going to visit my parents tomorrow. I still haven't packed. I'm only going for a few days though, so it's not a big deal. I only need to pack a few things, so yeah. What do you mean Easter's still a thing? What? What? And I was also talking about, you know, y'all know how the World Cup is coming in the summer? In Scotland, we're getting a bank holiday for the World Cup. because Scotland has made a World Cup for the first time since 1998. So they were like, yeah, let's have a holiday. I'm literally not kidding. Like, look at the state of this. 2026 bank holidays, World Cup. Monday, 15th of June 2026 is officially being confirmed as a national bank holiday. This is to mark Scotland playing in the Men's Football World Cup for the first time since 1998. The holiday was proposed by the First Minister and approved by His Majesty the King. It's ridiculous. What do you mean Boxing Day, question mark? Matt, is this the first time you're ever hearing about Boxing Day? Joe, welcome in. How are you? It is? Oh my gosh. I feel like most people already know about it from the US now. Boxing Day is the 26th of December. In the UK. And we always get it off. I think it was like, it's like historically the day that like, it's actually the day when boxes, like when presents were given and stuff. But it's also the first day of sales now and stuff. Approved by His Majesty's same, but also all bank holidays need to be approved by him. But yeah, it is really funny. You had a productive Thursday? Let's go. Boxing Day is when you go outside and find the most chopped cat, Rebecca, and box it. Poor Rebecca. Poor Rebecca. You're getting Boxing Day off this year? You should. Having Boxing Day off is really good. We always get 2 days off at Christmas and 2 days off at New Year. In Scotland. Because, so... in Scotland, we get the 2nd of January off because New Year was always... well, not always. New Year used to be the big holiday in Scotland, and you know why that is? It's because Christmas was banned here. What do you mean, why do I hate Santa? Didn't you just... yeah, Christmas was banned. We didn't ban it. It was just Parliament that banned it. The people didn't. Maybe Santa made them. I don't really know why, but there was like 5 acts that like banned Christmas in Scotland, like the celebration of Christmas. I don't really know why. I think it was like to try and like to do with like religion. Oh wait, here, there's like a quote here, hang on. Robert Jameson recorded the opinion of an English clergyman regarding the post-Reformation suppression of Christmas. The ministers of Scotland, in contempt of the holy day observed by England, caused their wives and servants to spin an open sight of the people upon Yule Day, and their affectionate auditors constrained their servants to yoke their plough on Yule Day in contempt of Christ's nativity, which our Lord has not left unpunished, for their oxen ran wood and brack their necks and lamed some ploughmen, which is notoriously known in some parts of Scotland. Great. Basically, I think it was the classic thing of Scotland being incredibly Protestant and not wanting to have any festivities. Yeah. Grinch is Scottish. Yeah, Christmas Day only became a public holiday in Scotland in 1958 and Boxing Day in 1974. Isn't that wild? All because of the church. Oh my god. Hope is lying at my feet. She's so cute. I've got a blanket over my knees and like so the bottom of it's on the floor and she's lying on the bottom of it. So Grinch is Protestant too. Uh, maybe. But yeah, Scotland used to be really, really Protestant, and in some places it still is. Like where I grew up, there's a very big influence of the Wee Free Church, or well, the Free Church of Scotland, which we call the Wee Frees, and they're like incredibly Protestant. Like when I grew up, I could not hang my laundry out on a Sunday. I couldn't I couldn't mow the grass on a Sunday. Not because we were religious, but because everyone around us was religious and we didn't want to get, like, people mad at us. You could never pee. She needs her rest. Oh, you're right. I can't ever get up. Oh, religion, you're always so much fun. Yes. Sounds like dry counties in the States. Yeah, kind of like that. I would never say they were dry. Like, I wouldn't say that Protestantism ever led to Scotland being a dry country, considering how much whiskey there is here. And there's a lot of, like, religious people who are incredibly alcoholic. But my dad did say that there was my parents owned a pub. If you're new to that info, that is the info, is my parents used to own a pub and did for 25 years of my life. And he said, thank you for the follow. He said back in the day, I don't know who this guy was, but this minister, a minister is what you call a priest in a Protestant church. The minister of the Free Church of Scotland, that was where we were, would not enter the pub. He was the mailman as well. He wouldn't enter the pub to deliver the mail. He would literally open the door, put the mail on this, like, so my parents' pub had, like, the front door, and it had like an entrance, and there was stairs that went upstairs, and then you would go through, there was 2 doors either side, and one door was to the pub bit and one door was to, like, the restaurant-y bit. He would not go anywhere near any of the doors. He would go into the front door, put the mail on the stairs, and leave. He would not enter the pub, which is just crazy. It's like, okay, I get that you're, like, super duper religious, but, like, you can just you can enter a pub. Priest being a mailman is, well, he's not a priest, he was a minister, but yes, but that's what you had to do back, like, you can't just have what, like, you had to have multiple jobs back then. Could kind of get it if someone's battling sobriety. Yeah, if someone's battling sobriety, it's totally understandable. Like, even just the thought of entering a place could maybe stress you out. But it's literally just because he was religious. If you're so religious, why are you scared of a pub? It's ridiculous. Meanwhile, there'd literally be people in the pub at the time he was delivering the mail who would be at his service on the Sunday. Tea. Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, it's very interesting growing up in that kind of community, because, like, I was never super religious, but I feel like I have religious trauma simply for growing up in that community. I feel like he should call on the strength of God. He just didn't want to catch them. Maybe but yeah. Yeah, it was super religious. I also had, like, when I was in school, we would have, like, study leave when we had exams, right? So we wouldn't be in school for a whole month. We would just be studying. And me and my friends would go to the library at school. So, like, our school had a library, which was also a public library attached to it. So we'd go to the library to study, to get out of our houses. And one day we were waiting for the bus home, because we'd get the school bus home. but it was like before school had finished, so it was like maybe half an hour before the end of the day. We were sitting on the grass outside school just talking about religion. I think I don't know why, I think we were just talking about it in general. And I think I've told this story on stream before because it literally still traumatized me. One of the janitors of the school came up to us whilst we were talking about religion, came up to us and said, "There's people younger than you in their graves. I hope it's not you tonight." Like, I continuously think about that, you know? Like, it's stuck in my head. Like, literally, he was literally threatening us. It felt like a threat. Growing up in the South, I don't curse because of other religious people, and it never caught on for me. I wouldn't, yeah, I definitely swear a lot because of Scotland being a very sweary country. But yeah, there's like I still don't do a lot on Sundays because I just grew up not doing a lot on Sundays. I mean, I worked because my parents' pub was still open on Sundays, but before that, I didn't really do a lot. It's just, you just don't do a lot on Sundays because other people don't do a lot. Feels like a movie scene. Someone who grew up in a Christian household in Louisiana, you curse a lot and your family weren't hardcore religious, you're tame. That janitor, he's been dead for years. No, he wasn't. He was actually, I would say, in his 40s, which I think is like the most surprising thing as well. Like, you'd think that you'd hear something like that from like an 80-year-old man. Yeah. John, welcome in. How are you? Yeah. A lot of weird religious stuff going on in my childhood. Work like and have good Easter pre-weekend. Oh no, Dawn, are you working throughout Easter weekend? Oh no. Your mother isn't religious, but the rest of your family kind of is? Oh. One girl in your elementary school said to not say, "Oh my god," to not say his name in vain. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. Oh, good, you are off. Okay. At some point at Christmas, you were like, "Why do I have to go to church if my mum doesn't?" That's crazy. They were making you go to church when your mum didn't? That's wild. But yeah, me and my parents have never been like super into it. In my youth, I would say my parents were a little bit religious, but not like we're going to church all the time. They just did actually believe in God, and then my sisters died and they stopped believing. Very much stopped believing. My dad is an atheist. My mum's agnostic, I would say. But my gran was really religious. She would go to the Church of England every Sunday. Until she got too old to go. But yeah. My dad winds people up about religion. My dad's crazy. He was telling me recently, oh my god, my dad really, recently my dad really upset me. Not like in a bad way, but he was like, he said to me, he was at like a restaurant or something and saw someone he knew locally. And it was like someone who was like really religious or whatever. And I think she said something like, "God bless you" or something to him. And he was like, "No, thank you." And she was like, my dad was like, "Well, when you lose 2 daughters," just started going on about it. Oh my god. And then he like, and the reason it was brought up was because I think like the restaurant he was at or something, there was someone like the person who was the ambulance that drove my sister Iona to the hospital when she died, I think was involved in the restaurant he was in. I think maybe it was his brother or something like that, or his dad. Maybe it was his dad. And it was just like this whole thing. And then my dad started talking about when my sister was in hospital. And it started making me cry because he told me all this information. This was like a random thing he told me on a random night. I was like, Dad, why did you just tell me all of this right now? I like needed a trigger warning for the conversation I had with my dad. So yeah. The joys of my dad, honestly. Neither of your parents are that religious, but your stepdad became it after you were grown and moved out. Oh, really? What made that happen? Like, did something, like, trigger him, or did it just randomly happen? I think the last time I was in church was actually in London. Oh, interesting. I mean, I go into churches because I really like seeing, like, seeing the architecture and stuff like that. You know, like, I've been to the Sagrada Familia. I've been to the Duomo in Florence. I haven't been in it, but there's that one in Munich that's really pretty. I can't remember. I've been to a bunch though. I usually go to churches because they're just like crazy. Your parents seem so fun from all this. It's mostly my dad and my mum when she's drunk. My mum when she's sober is kind of a bit much. But when she's drunk, it's like, what the fuck? Sounds like a movie or game scene. Yeah. You had a friend who, when someone said bless you after season, would say, take it back. That is so my dad. That is so my dad. He literally is just like, no. I am very not religious, and I don't want anyone like involving me in religious stuff, but I'm not gonna be like, well, I'm not religious, so don't do that. I'll just be like, okay. You grew up with a bunch of fake ass religious people. They'd spit about one Bible verse they know, then go attempt fraud or something. Classic. I don't know how to say that, Zay, but probably. Let me look it up. Oh no, that's in Dresden. Anyway, they're all called Frauenkirche. Great. Dome to our dear woman. That's funny. Your stepdad was too locked in on right-wing media outlets and eventually just overtook his rational brain. Oh, that's a shame. That sucks. I hate when that happens. Oh my god, I recently found out my auntie is running for office. She's running to be a local councillor in the area she lives. I was like, what the fuck? I went on Facebook the other night because I was looking for gossip. Do you remember on Tuesday I was talking about how there was police people outside my door because there was some sort of incident. I was on my local Facebook group to try and see what the heck was going on. No one's posted about it still. But then I saw that my auntie's running for office and I was like, what? But yeah, my auntie used to be involved in like local government stuff. Like she was a civil servant, and then a whole thing happened, and I won't go into it because I don't want to dox my auntie. But it was a whole thing. Oh no, Hope's got up. Oh well. So I guess now she's running for actual office, which is crazy. Your younger half-sisters are more reasonable-minded, so he's in the vocal minority. Oh gosh. Do they have to live with him? Because that sucks. There was a girl screaming at 11 in your apartment complex. Another girl screams back at her. Then you hear a door slamming. Oh my god. What was going on? I'm always just I just love gossip. I'm sorry. I'm not I've decided 2026 is the year I'm going to live my truth about my love of gossip. Your house is quiet, but your below neighbor is crazy. Oh, I used to have a crazy below neighbor when I lived in the centre of Glasgow, right? When I was a student, when I was doing my teaching. Our downstairs neighbor, right, when we moved in, he was really nice. Though, granted, he did greet us whilst holding a glass of red wine. But there was one day, it was a Sunday, me and my flatmate were both training to become teachers, and we had school in the morning. Sunday night at 11 p.m, he's listening to Ride, Sally, Ride at the loudest volume possible, singing along with it, and then a whole other list of playlists. And then he went outside and was like, kicking all the bins. We ended up calling the police, which I would never usually like say, yes, you should call the police on someone, but it was actually kind of scary. We thought he was just like, he was off on one. So that was my craziest neighbor I had. It's fun when it happens to other people. What, gossip? Yes. The stuff that happens to them, yes. I think that's part of why I've got into BL as well. I love the gossip of BL. There's always some hijinks going on, and I'm like, what's the goss? Like, recently, I've found out there's a couple that's probably actually a couple, and I didn't know that, and I'm like, whoa, and now I need to know more about them, even though I never cared about them until now, but I'm just like, what's the goss? Your experience with religion is weird because in Lebanon it's cultural, but in America it's so staged. It's a big deal when my dad's family converted from Greek Orthodoxy to American Episcopalianism. Yeah, I think it's very interesting, the different different places in the world and different religions and how they deal with them, because as much as I complain about like kind of having religious trauma from my youth and like how intense Protestants were where I was, it was also like the community was so caring when you weren't being the opposite of what they wanted, you know? Like when my sisters died, the whole community came around for us and really, really looked out for us and like made sure that everyone was there for us, you know? That, well, everyone that didn't hate us was really there for us. And it's like, I think that kind of thing is like, I don't know. I think it's unfortunate that community can often be linked to religion. Because I'm so anti-religious, you know? Well, not anti-religious. I'm anti-organized religion. I think unorganized religion is fine, you know? You believe what you want to believe. But yes, America is so, like, I agree with you in that American religion is so staged. Like, those mega churches and stuff like that. It's all just everyone trying to be better than each other. Is the college in your town you think is messy college students? Well, no, it's now I need to know more. There's also dogs in this house, so whenever someone rings the bell everywhere, like kids or salesmen, you hear dogs barking. Oh, God. The video yelling off his balcony. Wait, who? Whose video yelling off his balcony? I think that's why cults and religions are so tough to leave for so many due to community. Yes. And the thing is, I get it. Especially for people who've never had community before. It's like, it's so difficult to leave that. Because, like, we all talk about found family and stuff like that when it comes to, like, queerness. But there is also found family in religion, you know? As much as I begrudge saying it, there is. Shit is aggressively theatrical here. Uh-huh. Televangelist? Is that like when you phone someone? Or is it the television? There's like television ones, right, as well. People fall for fear-based rhetoric. That's very true. That's very true. Community is the biggest draw to a lot of this stuff. It is. It really is. I'm gonna search for the video of a guy yelling from his balcony, telling all the hot mess of his apartment complex. Oh my god! You need to send me that notice. I won't watch it on stream, but I'll definitely watch off stream because I love the gossip. The mega church idea is disgusting. It's literally just all a big theater. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's like a concert every week. That's why you have so much fun messing with Jehovah's. Love messing with Jehovah's. But they often come to my door when I'm working, so I'm just like, I'm at work, goodbye. I wish I had more time to mess with them. Like, I'll tell you, you know how I'm saying about how I love gossip? Let me tell you the gossip of today. There's a couple pairing called Thomas Kong, right? And they've kind of been, people have been like, because they did, the company they're with, Dumundi, do like a reality show called Dumundi Friendship, where people decide on their couple pairings. It's kind of like platonic Love Island, except it's definitely not platonic. And it's for them deciding their acting pairings. And Thomas went into that whole thing literally like, I'm here to find a partner. But anyway, Kong posted a TikTok today where he is in bed with Thomas. Thomas is wearing a bathrobe. And now everyone's like, they share a bed! And I'm like, the gossip is here! See, I love it. I love just like, I love knowing stuff I don't need to know about people. I love it. Obviously not when they haven't shared it, you know? I love when it's something they have voluntarily shared. I don't like knowing it when it's something that people have been, like, invading people's privacy. You don't think you've ever met a Jehovah's person? You're lucky. They're really annoying. They came to your door once and you yelled, the devil told me not to. Oh my god, Raz, I'm stealing that. The only problem is I never know it's them. Like, I'll open the door and I'm like, oh, fuck. Because here, they just walk around with, like, they're just walking around. It's not like they're, like, pulling up in a Jehovah's car. Well, I don't think that's the thing, I'm kidding. But I don't know it's them. The only way you know is, like, the only way to know before you open the door is if you can look out and see they're all in ridiculously long skirts. Jehovah Mobile! Not both of you saying that. They don't really, well, I've had them maybe like 2 or 3 times since I lived here, and I've lived here 6 years. Nearly 7, oh my god. So I don't think they go around that much, but these days they're always outside train stations with their stupid stand. Their leaflets about the tower or whatever. There were Jehovah's Witnesses at the airport volunteering to help people around the airport. Oh my god. See, the act of charity of that kind of thing would be fine if they didn't start trying to get you involved in Jehovah's Witnesses. If you had no idea they were Jehovah's Witnesses, it would be fine. But it's the fact that it's literally like all a performance. They're literally like, well, we're Jehovah's Witnesses, you should join church. Emmy coming out of lurk to say 6-7, classic. Did you just type Jehovah Mobile, or was that just me? That's just you. Mentally of reading up on uncontacted indigenous tribes and the people trying to reach them. Missionary, yes. Like the ones at Sentinel Island. And how missionaries keep trying to go to them and end up being murdered. And then the Indian government is like, we told you not to go there. They once did do that to you. You're at a bus stop and a car comes up to a screeching halt next to you. Guy dives out and gives you a pat. Oh my god, that is so annoying. You know the one that pisses me off as well is Salvation Army. Because they're really religious and anti-gay. And people don't know that and just donate stuff to them all the time. But they're really anti-gay. They literally will kick people out of like their homeless shelters and stuff because they're gay. They used to have like a Salvation Army clothing bin near where I live, and I was like, ugh. Yes, the Salvation Army still exists, yes. How did we get onto the topic of religion? I don't know. How did I end up here? I really don't know. Rom-com with one person being a Salvation Army and the other a Jehovah, and the ex is a Mormon. Cancelled. Oh, right. That's how we ended up here. Remember now. Talking about how Christmas was cancelled in Scotland after the Reformation. Yes, I remember now. I'm glad you're taking notes, Holly, because I'm definitely not. Also, if there's anyone religious here listening to me, I hope you understand I'm not trying to like harsh on your religion or whatever. If you believe what you want to believe, as long as it's not hurting anybody. I just don't like organized religion because organized religion often leads to people being harmed. You're spreading the idea to do you know what? There probably is one that exists. Okay, not quite, but I have found one called The War Romance of the Salvation Army. At the intersection of historical narrative and literary art, The War Romance of the Salvation Army emerges as a poignant collection that encapsulates the profound human experiences and the indomitable spirit of those who served during the tumultuous times. Jesus. Somebody said Jesus Christ loves you in Alana's chat the other day, and I said I only support Golly and his son Jeepers. People are weird. Wait, Alana, did you see the tweet that was like someone saying, America's crazy because why do they just have random K-pop people on TV shows now? And it was about Taemin being on Jennifer Hudson. Like, of all people, Taemin. K-pop Jesus, Taemin, right. You always wonder how it'd be to be very religious. I feel like it would be just so... I don't know. I feel like exhausting. Because there's just so much you have to remember.
Oh no!
Oh my god, they're making a new Peaky Blinders. Why? Trav, welcome in. How are you? Ho. Hey. Ho. You'd fist fight a religious version of you. Most religious family in her class was the most judgmental family ever. They hosted an exchange student and her life was so hellish she had to move out. Oh my god. Why would you do that? To someone who was staying with you? Like, that is so sad. You kind of regret not going to an exchange in school. So do I. But I don't know where I would go. And also you needed to have really good grades in university to do it. Some bizarre religious town you went to with a friend to get some stuff for college. It was the scariest place you'd ever been. I can imagine. Waka Waka, Illinois. Waukegan. You're glad you grew up in an understanding religious household because you never were extreme. You're just regular people who understand do normal stuff. You're not that religious, but you pray every now and again. That's totally fair. And the thing, like, you have your own beliefs. I never really would judge anyone if they're not trying to espouse their beliefs on other people. You know, like, I don't really care what you do with your time. I don't care what you believe in. Most insane thing they did, the first few weeks she was there, she was sick. They thought she was pregnant, so they made her protest outside Planned Parenthood. What? Why would they make her protest outside Planned Parenthood if she was pregnant? That makes no sense. What is that gonna do? You always begged your parents to host a foreign exchange student, but they were evil. That's definitely abuse. They were waking up at 3 AM to pray and cutting the Wi-Fi on her when she FaceTimed with her family back home. Oh my god, that's so scary. People are just wild. Y'all, I need you to go into my Discord and see my my user profile in my Discord server. And I need you to tell me what you think about it. You would literally bomb their home. I hope that fan was put on a list. I know, same. At least she was able to get out, because that's awful. Then she lived with your art teacher, and one day your art teacher blew up at the daughter of the host family and called her a bitch. I love that. I love that. I can't stop yawning. Anyway. Oh yeah, no, is anyone doing anything? Is anyone doing anything over Easter weekend since Raz has decided Easter doesn't exist anymore? It is the feet. You thought it was fake? Nope. How did I get that? I went into the Discord store and got it with my orbs. Your friend hosted a foreign exchange student and we got caught smoking. Our teacher said at least just change out of the uniforms. That's funny. Literally paid for the feet via orbs. Yeah, I didn't actually spend any money. I had like 10,000 orbs. So I got the feet. Do we think there's K-pop feet photo cards? I think there's not like actually specific feet photo cards, but there is like ones where you can see people's feet. But there's none that are like, that's feet. There is a TXT photo card where one, I can't remember who it was it Subin? Maybe. One of them admitted that when he took the picture, he was naked from the waist down. But I don't think there's any that are like, these are feet pics. Oh, wait. Oh no, I don't think they made photo cards of it. There was weird NCT Dream teasers at one point. You don't like how they're clapping? Why? I think it's funny. There was this that was part of an NCT Dream comeback. I don't, there was like official pictures as well, but yeah. Bruised feet. What was the weirdest photo card? This one's pretty legendary. And then there's also this one. I think those are some of the weirder ones. Are you done talking about feet? I lurked because I don't want to be accused of liking feet. It's okay, Jeff. We know you like feet. You don't have to hide from the accusations. Why don't we all gang up on Jeff, who actually likes feet? That's true. Jeff does like feet too. Now, I may have got the one that is like a profile icon thing of feet. I'm not getting the one that's like the banner on your name, where it's literally clappy feet at the end. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. I don't know why they made these. It's really funny though. But yeah, I had over 10,000 orbs on Discord, and I was like, I bought that, and then I was like, no! I'm down to 6,000 and something. So then I did like 10 quests. I've watched so many ads today just for my orbs. You got kicked out of Trev's Gamers Foot Discord for not liking feet at all. Oh my god. They're out of control. Did we all get Pseudo Wudo in Pokopia? Well, the inflatable Pseudo Wudo. I hope you didn't miss it. No toes you go was the motto. That's crazy. I should probably actually play the game. I forgot about that. You forgot. It's okay, Holly. If you rewind today, like if you time travel, you should be able to get it. I can't remember who Ron Delight is. Oh. Oh, the gay one, yeah. Zay, how far ahead are you now? Okay. Ba 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 ba. You finished his case? Okay, nice. So you're still ahead of me then. Let me know how the volume is and stuff. One investigation trial per stream is quite easy to go ahead on. Yeah, well, it takes a while on stream because I've got to do voice acting, you know? I've got to read it out loud. If I were doing it myself, I think I'd be quite like a lot faster. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it. But the one who pulled the Mr. Delight was there! Was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Good Iron Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No! Missing Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Okay. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her about some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I Am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Korean Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Korean Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Korean Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training recently, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? Oh dear. That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Kurain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Kurain is going to be a heavy responsibility. Okay. Let's go to detention center. And see our favorite boy. I already told you, it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like you're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Damn. I guess we'll go talk to the Australian woman. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Ms. Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Ms. Delight had such a vulnerable side. Beats. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, please die. He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. Huh, the very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. For him, definitely not, because he's gay. What? For you? This game has some really good tracks. Not this standard one, though. I like this standard one, though, because this one's like... It's like I'm playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This kind of song, you know? But yeah, there is some really banging tracks. They're the least straight couple ever, literally. She is also kind of sapphic coded I'm not gonna lie here, you know. Biker woman, come on. You like this but you've heard it so often. That's fair. I mean, you've kind of been binging it a bit, haven't you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're all right too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Admi's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office if it's a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that back there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. What's everyone's favourite track from Ace Attorney? I don't know if I have a specific favourite track, but I always love the like when you've caught someone and you're in the courtroom. And it's like the like, you know, there's the original one that's like dun 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 dun. But then there's like remixy ones of that as well. Like those always make me like, yes! James, welcome in. How are you? You don't know which one from this, but there is a really good one. Ooh, I'm excited. It is so hype. Look at me. Oh, okay. Miss Delight, do you know what about KB security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I think I'll pass the thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Ms. Delight told us the location of KB security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. The pursuit theme from Apollo Justice is your favorite of all time? Okay, pursuit theme, that's the one. I always like the pursuit themes, those are really fun. Your favorite themes are two spoilery ones from The Great Ace Attorney, which is on sale right now, hashtag not sponsored. Wait, hang on, how much is it in the sale? Because I do plan to play that at some point anyway. Oh, that's the historical one, right? Oh, 1319 is not bad. For any Ace Attorney pros, right? What do I play after this? Because chronologically is Investigations, right? But would that be the next would that be the best thing to play next, or? Great Ace Attorney is incredible music that you should all experience for yourselves. Investigations is next chronologically, but you can play whatever next. So, like, if I were to play Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy next, which is, like, the next, like, of the normal games, I wouldn't, like, spoil Investigations. But also, I'd probably play Investigations next anyway, because I actually own that one, because I got it for free. Whereas, I don't own Apollo Justice. The main games don't mention Investigations at all. Oh, okay. And then you can play the Great Ace Attorney whenever because it's in the past. I might buy that one. And it has Edward, so it's peak already. It's so true. So was it really love at first sight when you met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Mr. Delight, did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it! He screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Phoenix, what the fuck? Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. No. After I've just said it's romantic? After Phoenix just said it's romantic? No. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Investigations 2 is peak, one of the best games in the franchise. You have said to me before. It is the look at me theme. Okay. I think KP Security will also have a good theme. Oh, I'm excited. He was giving them a good old gay slap fight, truly. Never come between a gay man and his bestie Sapphic. Where? Oh. It's Master Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. I'm not reading all this. This is just... Ronnie used to say that a happy laugh is the lifeblood of a thief. Well, that certainly is a happy-sounding laugh, all right. Yes, and laughing isn't as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. Yeah, Mr. Delight really works hard at his craft, huh? Okay. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside-down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Ah, that. Ronnie brought that home one day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. It's a Space Ranger uniform. I've never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh, man. Now I want one too. I wonder if KP Security was in charge of security of the event from that old case. Oh. That's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow, there's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. Okay, we've already read that bit. Whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the mess. Oh wait, I read this too. I recognize that. Okay. The police took a look at all of that, you know. Really? Did they say anything? They said it wasn't important. Oh. Don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my Ronnie is just an amateur. Amateur, not this is cool, knuckle bummer. How cool is that? So Ron received a blackmail letter, huh? Do you think Miss Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smart if we didn't. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. So true. The phantom thieves will tell you that for free. It was always Ronnie's dream to become a thief. Well, I guess you can chalk that one down as fulfilled. I wonder why Mr. Delight never talked about his wife about it. Yeah, I think she deserves some of the blame for not bringing it up either. Okay, let's go to KB Security. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The Wozniak looked sick, just like you'd expect in the CEO's office. I've been in a number of CEO offices. None of them have thick walls. What's that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, but that prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now that this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. I wonder what you think of Uchikoshi games. Uchikoshi. More like Chuchi Koshi. Coochie, I mean. You tried. Oh, he does the AI Somnium Files games. I'm not sure. I'm interested in them, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to like buy them. Oh, it's pronounced I. Oh. Is a coochie? Is a choochie a trans coochie? James. You think I'd get a kick out of them? Okay. It's just like I don't really have any understanding of them, so it's not like it's the kind of thing where I'm like, I don't know if I want to pay like pay for them. Obviously I'd pay for them, but you know what I mean. Angie and Zay can speak more on it, but I watched Angie and boy oh boy, great. Somnium Files was great. Okay. Me add up my Steam so I don't forget. Where did I put my Steam? I think it goes on sale pretty often. Okay. I added to my wish list. You got on PS for $3.99. Oh my god, okay. Maybe it's a PlayStation game I'll buy then. You think about that game a lot for someone who's never played it? That's interesting. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to... Hey, come on. What about how we put our arts into our work? Things are really working against us right now and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't go start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. Have you noticed when I start doing the Gumshoe voice, I talk out of this side of my mouth? Happened at exactly the same time that Master Mass was stealing urn, huh? So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullet's body was stashed away inside that safe. Oh, safe? Well, it's pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard. Billiard? Maybe you should start by getting the man's name right. You paid a lot more, is it? Interesting. You saying hey just now sound like "Oi," like Bad Bunny. Oi, 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 oi. Is that a good impression, Debbie? It's only 20 years without sale. I guess it's cheaper now. Oh, did you get it when it came out? I'm not even gonna try to read that. I mean, TT me pregunto. I know I read that wrong. I did that on purpose. I was saying that in a silly voice from like I saw a TikTok the other day that this girl, this British girl who has a Mexican partner, and she was explaining how her and her partner met, but she was doing it in Spanish, except she was saying Spanish in a British accent to rage bait him, and he was so mad. It was really funny. I actually find it really funny when people speak like languages in the wrong accent on purpose, like in a silly way. Like it literally sounds like The Sims. So crazy, Bad Buddy Scottish. That is crazy. So, what happened to Musty Musk? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. Ah, no, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's a detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I ever heard. That's how you just know he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen items he kept bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Ammonon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Hey, this Guardia. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. Is that not our man? Ron. You watched a video of this woman who was fluent in Spanish, but she had a thick Scottish accent when she spoke fluent Spanish. It was like just the tiniest bit still. Yes, I think I saw that too. And she was talking about what it's like to like be Mexican in Scotland or something. First time in your life you're able to really hear an accent in a foreign language. It's interesting, isn't it? You know what's really interesting is, you know how I watch a lot of Thai BL, right? I started really picking up on the northern accent in Thai, and that's one of the first times I've ever really like. I think in Korean they don't really have a different accent, but they speak a different language in the south. The south of South Korea. I mean, not South Korea, but the south of South Korea, like Busan and Daegu and all that. They speak Saturi, which is like a different way of speaking Korean. It's like a dialect. And so I pick up on that, but it's not a different accent, whereas northern Thai people speak a lot more nasal, I would say. And I started picking up on that, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy. I noticed that. You swear Americans talk about all these accents you don't know any. Like, of course they're Southern, but so many others feel the same. That's so interesting you say that, Zay. Because there is, like, a general, like, American accent. But then there's also, like, there's really specific accents, you know? Like New York itself has so many different accents. And then you've got the Boston accent, which is different again. And New Jersey accent. I think it depends on the age of the place, but like in terms of where from the age of how long it's been there from settlers, like colonized settlers, you know. So like the East Coast I think the East Coast has a lot more distinct accents because that's where it was first settled. And then as it starts going west, it's less distinct. Because it's like newer. Zay's validating me for pronouncing boots like boots. Boots. This is me who sometimes can't even tell people are British and not American. Zay, come on now. Park the car in Harvard Yard. What's Harvard? Harvard. You never seen that Harvard in the movies. Boots, that's my ego boost. I love that bit of that song. Me and James are gonna go see Pink Panthers. Not Pink. Pink Panthers. James has got me calling her Pink, and I had to clarify there because there is actually Pink, and I'm not gonna go see Pink. She's a fucking weirdo. Pink Panthers. You thought of something else with yard behind it. What do you mean? Imagine seeing Pink in the big 2026. I know. She's like really weird. Pink! Get down! I do love that though. Pink! Get down! Oh, is that prosecutor? I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who's that Java-addicted mass maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of this guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true according to the records anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's an iceman in court, a maverick that give me goosebumps. Goosebumps, you? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I mean. That Goddo guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. You'd say the vast majority of Americans sound similar subtle vowel shifts in some things like the cop merger, but there are pockets of heavy accents like parts of New York or the South. Yeah. I would agree with that. And I think it goes along with what I was saying. Like, I feel like the East Coast has very heavy accents. And I think it really just depends on, like, where places were settled first. You know, like, I think the Midwest, like, specifically Wisconsin, has a very interesting accent. And I think Wisconsin's one of the older kind of settlements, I think. But then I think when you just start going west, it gets, like, less. Like, there's just the general southern accent as well. But also, if you live there, you're gonna hear more difference. It's not like, but it's a lot less intense than, say, UK accents, where literally you drive up the road 20 minutes and someone's got an entirely different accent. I think a lot of the difference in American accents is also more just what you call things like highway versus freeway. Yeah. I think America is a lot more like, the difference is less accent and more dialect. But there's this really interesting guy on TikTok who does, like, people will be like, can you guess where I'm from based on my accent? And it's like, he's like, well, you say these words specifically in this way, which means you're from these 4 places. But then you say this thing this way, so it means you're only from this one specific place. It's really interesting. Your favorite accent is Valley Girl? I like a Valley Girl accent. I think it's fun. Wisconsin and Minnesota have Scandinavian and German inspired vowels. We talk funny but less funny in the burbs, like where I'm from. You know what I discovered recently? Is there is Texas German. I had no idea. There's a kind of German that is only spoken in Texas. And it's dying. Yeah, I knew about Pennsylvanian Dutch, but I didn't know about Texas German. I feel like Pennsylvanian Dutch makes sense to me because it's like it's the East Coast kind of area. Obviously, the Wasps will have settled there really, you know, but Texas German surprised me. Manda, welcome home. How are you? You think only Amish people speak Pennsylvanian Dutch? Okay. Your coworker was just talking about PA accents yesterday. We're just talking about accents in America in general because they can't tell the difference. The vibes at work are rancid. Oh god. Is this because your manager's leaving? Made a group chat called Shared Trauma with the other That's fucking incredible. Kristen's PA accent has her saying across versus across, and it drives you nuts each time. I know it does, because you've said it to me so many times, Emmy. I'm like, I know you get annoyed with the crossed. We were on a call interviewing this guy, and the vibes were so off. Oh god. Okay, let's examine the room. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you, whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Eh! She also exempts the word with a lot. Like, she'll say done work instead of done with work. Oh, that would annoy me. Which is interesting enough, done the same way your friends from Hawaii. Yeah, it sounds very pinion-like. Not pinion, pigeon. Pinion's Chinese. It's very, yeah, pigeon. So it's interesting that she says that from Pennsylvania. Pigeon, spelled like P-I-G-I-J-I-N. It's it's like a kind of generalized term for like local language. You're obnoxious and you correct her every time because you feel like you'll explode if you don't. That's honestly fine, Emmy. As long as Kristen's not annoyed with you for it, I think that's fine because it would piss me off too. Your coworker said something about yins. Interesting. You know, people who say use. We say use in Scotland. Wait, actually, we say yins in Scotland too. But it's not like that. It's not. We don't spell it like that. like you would say, like saying old ones, old yuns. Talking about the pit and how she said it didn't have the PA slang. Oh, interesting. That's weird. Why would they not put, like, if you're going to put something in a very specific place, you should really have the actual, like, local accent and language, you know? Like, that would be like putting something in Glasgow and having people call drinks soda, which they don't. They call it juice or ginger. Or having people set in Glasgow and saying why, because in Glasgow people don't say why, they say how. They don't say why is that, they say how's that. I have to be careful with who I say y'all around because I don't have a southern accent. So it's one of my yes, I say y'all because of Twitch too. I don't know if I'd say it like with, I think I code switch. Like when I am on Twitch, I say y'all. In person, I wouldn't say, I don't think I'd say y'all to Scottish people. I guess I use to Scottish people. But honestly, y'all is just such a good word. I'm sorry to say it, but Southern America kind of popped off with y'all. You were trying to force y'all, but you felt like an imposter. Yeah. Y'all has the same impact that bro does to you. Bro. Remember when we were saying bro to each other all the time? I think I've kind of petered out with that a bit, and now I say what do I say now? I don't say bro, I say girl. I'm like, girl! Gender neutral short. Yeah, exactly. Y'all is so good. You try to stop yourself saying y'all, but it's hard sometimes. You fear you love I literally will call anyone girl. I'm very sorry to anyone if they ever feel misgendered by me saying girl. I do deliberately try not to say girl to people who are definitely not girls and are like they're very specific about gender stuff. But like, I do just say girl all the time. I feel so weird saying y'all, like out loud, yeah. I mean, I don't feel weird saying it out loud when I'm streaming, but I wouldn't say y'all to my parents. Girl, gender neutral, exactly. I'm like, girl, what the hell to a man? You used to live in Southern Virginia and people would say y'all all the time, and now living in PA, it's very rare to hear. Oh, that's so interesting. It's just so interesting how stuff like that moves, eh? Love saying girl to cis men. I say it a lot. Girl. You think about it, a dead guy was laying in here all night. Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis, I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief Ron DeLight. What? Ron DeLight? He was a security chief? Ron, so you knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Love calling everyone girl. Me too. Nice, Ron. Ron, stop it, Ron. Wow, look at that huge frame photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. Yeah, Zay, I don't think anyone in this chat is going to understand that joke. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. BTS Spotify numbers. Show me, James. Show me to me, Rachel. I haven't said that joke in a while. I'm waiting. One of your friends calls you girl. Yeah, it's affectionate, Jeff. Girl, it's affectionate. James just sent me the Spotify numbers for BTS's album that came out a couple weeks ago. And on the 1st of April, the title track Swim had 10 million streams taken off of it. You know why? Because it was being botted. They removed 10 million fake streams from it. No, it's not an April Fool's joke, Jeff. It's people are actually botting it. Clay, welcome in. How are you? That is so fucking funny. And like on the whole, they lost 17 million streams from the whole album that day. That's really funny. That's actually really funny. Ah. I love being a hater. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! Ahaha, that was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer! It says right there on the panel! Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime? Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Oh, so we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullet, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Oh my god, do you know what oh my god. I had an awful morning this morning, by the way. I forgot to talk about this. I woke up at 9 o'clock. I start work at 9. Actually, I mentioned that part. So yeah, I woke up at 9 o'clock. I start work at 9 o'clock, so that was fun. I actually woke up at 8:15 and then went back to sleep like a moron. So yeah, but then I woke up at 9, and you know what I heard at 9? I woke up at 9, all I could hear was a beeping. A beeping from downstairs, and I was like, oh, fuck my life. Because I know what that beeping meant. I'd left my freezer ajar all night. Thankfully, because it was only a jar, so like it was like just barely unsealed. It hadn't been like, everything was like mostly still okay. Like the ice cubes hadn't even melted. Mostly it was just my ice cream, so I just let that refreeze. The rest of it I think is okay. But I was just like, ugh. You did that last year. I've done it a couple times before. It's really annoying. What's really annoying, right, is my freezer. No, my fridge. My fridge, if you leave it open for like a minute or two, will start beeping. But my freezer doesn't beep if you leave it open until the fucking temperature's fucked. It only beeps because the temperature's fucked. You're so paranoid about thawed frozen food that would have ruined the whole tour for you. Well, I don't eat meat, so like it's okay. The frozen body in your freezer. And yeah, it wasn't like, I checked and it wasn't like cold enough. Like it was like, no, it wasn't warm enough. It was basically like if you've like got frozen food in a bag and you're in a freezer bag in your car for a few hours. Where it's like, it's a little bit like mushier than it should be, but it's not like fully gone. The frozen body in your, say what? I'm sorry to tell you, but I have an upright freezer with drawers. There's no way I'm fitting a body in it. Kirsty has the suds now. It's true. Why is my freezer in a jar? Ha 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 ha. Murder is legal here. Of course, you cut it up. If you chopped the body up, you could. I'm scared of my chat. Your freezer has to be gigantic for... My freezer is not very big. It's really not very big. It's actually annoyingly small. Because I always have a lot in my... Actually, this whole thing probably should prompt me to actually go through my freezer. Because it's been a while since I went through it. The last time I went through my freezer was when I was in Emmy's chat telling her I was going through my freezer, and Emmy was like, what the fuck? What about the freezer in your basement? What basement? I don't have a basement. British homes don't have basements. Didn't you find your things in your freezer from earlier than when you lived in your... No! No! Definitely not. I found things from when I, like, first moved into my house, I would say. You're watching a stream last night and found out that the people who own Hobby Lobby also own Napoleon's severed penis. What? Are you guys that don't have basements scared of basements? I am a bit scared of basements, actually. Because when I think of basements, I think about, like, horror movies. With basements. Yeah, Hobby Lobby is hateful. Hobby Lobby also stole an ancient cuneiform tablet. Wow. I had a basement one time and there were spiders down there. That's why I don't like basements. I'm scared of them. They gotta get a new hobby. It's so true. Nothing like Hobby Craft, the best place in Scotland, and not Scotland, in the UK. I'm kidding. Can I get a Hoya Hobby Craft? You like basements? Me and my black mold colony just chilling. Great. Hobby stole so many artifacts from the Middle East that evil ice had to return them. What? Are you for real, Holly? That's crazy. What the hell are they doing? These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. I've seen this in Resident Evil. So I guess it's one shelf at a time. Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs that are hard to handle. It'd be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. They stole almost as much as the British Empire? This one family stole almost as much as the British Empire. Oh, you're exaggerating. Okay. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? You're believing it? I honestly same. I would, like, literally, I believe that. You bet they're the runner-up in terms of stealing cultural artifacts. That's crazy. Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the ever-lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah, what did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's definitely filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon. $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Yeah, Jeff, that's not gaslighting. It's a really heavy binder. I've got one of those too. It's a really heavy binder. Full of... Oh, it's upside down actually. No, it's not. Something just fell out somewhere. I don't know. Full of pretty people. Let's see. God, what page are we on here? Nope, that's not a good page. Hold on. It's a good page. There we go. Pretty people. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know what fell out of that. What are you meowing about? Hmm? Can you hear her? Oh! Hello! She's been meowing for a while. Oh, a while? Have you been meowing for a while? Didn't hear you before. Trev, you missed it at the beginning of stream. I was talking about Rebecca. The cat is now taken to meowing at the back door to get Hope's attention. Okay, time to move out. Unless there's any shit to come ship out. No. Actually, let me look at the court record. There's some things I haven't looked at that are new. Is that not wrong? I wonder if he's been selling them. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered Larry might be... Oh god, what did I use for his voice? Hey, Nick, what's up? Oh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. Great, okay. Does Rebecca still look like shit, or is her hair coming back? No, she still looks like shit. Wasted, welcome in. How are you? Suddenly, you're extremely tense. Larry, go to jail. So true. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him? Oh, no, wait. Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kid's got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron DeLight was an employee here, and naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron DeLight was fired, and there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. This voice makes him sound way too competent. Becky with the bad hair. So true. You're building furniture for a dog. Well, what do you mean for some reason? Of course you're building furniture for a dog. That's the only really good thing to build furniture for, honestly. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me and I can't operate the equipment and I'm dumb. Even if it is a part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Uh-oh, not the Psylocks. 2? Oh no, I knew something smelled bad and it was the butts after. Fuck's. Well, it's like I always say, that was the end and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his Psylocks after all. What time are we on? Okay, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom and grab a drink. So I'm gonna run an ad. While some you can do some checks. Can run some quotes, whatever you want to do. Yeah, I will be RB. Hello. Hope is a really big silly Billy. I just came out of the bathroom and Hope is like so I have my TV on like a cabinet kind of thing that has like a gap where my my satellite box goes, and for some reason she loves lying on top of my satellite box. So I just come out, she's like just sitting there looking at me. She's so funny. Great. Not the incest quote. You're building a bench for a dog to chill on next to patio furniture? That sounds so nice. The sound of the song, it sounds like when you get a box in Mario Kart and it's rotating through a deck to... Yes, I know what you mean. When it comes on... That bit. Is it that bit? You never heard any incest talk on here. Right. Right. I feel like once you send the message, the song changed to Gaslight You. Oh. It's incest clip. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Something is written on this poster in fine print. A God's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior on command. It's signed Wendy O. Wendy Oldback, head supervisor. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, it sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Oh. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say, Did you say, Hey, man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were some kind of decoration or something. Oh, boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? What's the fun news, Manda? You have lasagna pizza? Oh my god, that sounds interesting. So is it like a bechamel base? You love Wendy Oldbag. She was very funny in that space costume. That's true. Yo, I checked my phone during my break. And a Thai actor posted an April Fool's joke today. Actually, it's the 3rd where he is. Of an engagement ring. The only reason people know it's a joke is because the ring's not big enough. Everyone's like, what the fuck, Nunu? Broken save. Well, probably not, because he'll probably be engaged for real by next year. I literally was like, and I was like, fuck. Should be a ring on a woman's. Wait, what do you mean? Why would it be on a woman's hand? So this is what he posted. And everyone's like, that's too small. Z would never get you a ring that small. Those screens over there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? 'Cause that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right? I assume he's gay and it's well, people know who he's with is the thing. Like, you're in a very public relationship. Still stuck on lasagna pizza. I mean, ground meat and ricotta. I wouldn't say ricotta's in lasagna. Lasagna is bechamel. I'm a bit confused by that. Call that meatball pizza. Interesting. Ricotta can be in lasagna. Ooh. Well, I suppose on the top and stuff, yeah. But it has to have bechamel sauce. Amanda, does your pizza have bechamel sauce? You don't like lasagna. You love lasagna. Lasagna is okay. I don't really have any strong opinions about lasagna. I think the only time you had ricotta and lasagna was middle school. The website just says meatball, sausage, and season. Sausage? That's not lasagna. Sausage? Trev wants to marry me because I told him I was good with wood, but he got the wrong idea. Wasted. That feels like a hate crime. You sent me a pic. I don't know how I feel about the ricotta, honestly. It's in my Discord, not she didn't DM it to me. That looks bussin'. I'm not sure about the ricotta. I feel like it would make it like soggy. Some of the things people put in their lasagna scare you. Oh dear. Like what? You love ricotta? I'm not really. I don't think I'm a ricotta lover. But also the piles of it, I just feel like it will go soggy. Like ricotta. Hey Larry, that your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told never ever to touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why you hang your jacket on such an important lever? Cause it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Do you want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Your friend made a yogurt lasagna. Ugh. Oh, that's actually hoaching. That's disgusting, James. Not my friend anymore. Jeff just called Emmy Unk. My eyes are really ugh. Did not taste good. Oh no. That shit is busting. Busting? See, I worried about this when I went to the doctor and got new stuff for my skin. I worried that I was going to make my eyes start being itchy again. And here we are. Good old itchy eyes. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all these equipment. It must be hard to operate. No, Biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, examine everything with even a whiff of old bag on it. Great. Yeah, hopefully it'll like chill out once the antibiotics start taking effect. Maybe that'll stop my eyes from being itching. I don't know. They're just also really quite dry. Okay, what's... Larry, I want you to tell me about the night of the murder. Aw, man, why do we have to talk about that? Why don't we talk about what we're gonna do tonight instead, Maya? Oh, I've forgotten that's what I have to do. Oh, wait. Night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what. I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? Evidence that Larry was not manning a state. Okay. I don't think I have that evidence yet, but... Okay. We've just learned that ricotta is an American lasagna thing. Americans. Or should I say, an American lasagna? We also have two types of lasagna at holidays growing up. One with ricotta and one without that my aunt would make because she didn't like ricotta. That is so interesting. Like, you'll have ricotta on it. Here, it's a ragu bechamel sheet. Well, actually, no. Ragu sheet bechamel. Ragu sheet bechamel. Ragu sheet bechamel. And then topped with mozzarella. I remember during COVID, lasagna sheets were literally impossible to find. For some reason, that was like there was obviously like people were buying past like crazy, but for some reason, lasagna sheets were like they were like non-existent. You just keep forgetting ragu is not just a brand of pastas. Yeah, ragu is a thing. They stole the thing and named it that. Ragu is like the meat and tomato sauce. And it's like, that's what the Italians call the meat and tomato sauce. Like a bolognese, that is ragu. Okay, I guess we gotta go. We gotta move on out. The treasures of Korean exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. Now you want to eat Rag out. Who's Rag and why are you eating them out? I'm scared. Oh, sorry. Rago is French. Well, Zay is German. You're so in Sword Art Online. Wait, you're so in Sword Art Online? They would make Rag Out Rabbit and read it as Rag Out Rabbit. What? French, German, it's all Greek to you. We still call it cheeseburger though. Who cares if I am German? I'm confused. It's Rag Out. But it's ragu. Why are you saying it's in French? It's French stew. It's also pronounced rag. What is wrong with you all? What is wrong with the French and the Germans? Why are we all using same words for different things? French, German, Germany, and Italia, Italy. We need to have a chat because this is silly. Of course, the British wouldn't know good. Say, don't you know British people hate the French? Italia, get out of here. Don't time rag out me. Yeah, that looks like good food. Right. It just looks like fucking hot pot to me. Ostrich meat? Lamb's testicles? In Robert Burns' address to a haggis, the poet suggests nobody could possibly choose French ragout when presented with the titular delicacy. So I tell you, I do know what ragout is, because I know address to haggis. Anyway, that just looks like a lamb hot pot. You're saying the British don't know good food, and you're pointing to a recipe that looks like a lot of things that British people make, because it's just a fucking meat stew. Right. Why do they call it rag out when you out in the cold food, rag out hot, eat the food? Exactly. Oh, that's a stretch. So true. They sneak that in Louisiana stuff, not the testicular part, though. Right. I got 50% more Scottish with that sentence, I know. Do I know about Rocky Mountain oysters? No. Can I get Peter Capaldi on my stream? No, I can't. What the fuck? Rocky Mountain oysters, or prairie bells, also known as prairie oysters in Canada, is a dish made of bull testicles. The organs are often deep fried after being skinned, coated in flour, pepper and salt, and sometimes pounded flat. And Americans have the gall to complain about British food. Oh, this is cowboy caviar! I've heard of cowboy caviar. I didn't know it was this. Jesus. French Maya is sad about the ragout. So true. I don't think I like that. I think I heard about eating bull nuts in a good documentary in school once. Oh, a food documentary. Okay. You thought cowboy... Well, it says this is what they call cowboy caviar. Maybe they renamed it because they didn't want to be associated with testicles. The Google result is so funny. Oh, this is a dish from when men were still men. Keep eating those balls, buddy. Who made this poll? Would you eat balls? Well, Pokemon Go to the polls. Don't be afraid. Share your deepest thoughts about balls. Yes, but not in that way. I don't know what... I don't really know what not in that way means. Like, are we referring to that way being that you're eating like actual testicles? Or are we referring to that way being sexual? I don't... Share your deepest thoughts about balls. Wow. 5 people have said no. Sorry to any testicle havers in chat. People are not going to eat your balls. I like the timing of your bot saying to follow you. I mean, this is peak. This is exclamation mark average Kirsty stream. This is so average Kirsty stream. I'm really confused by not in that way. Like, what is the way that you're referring to as being not that way? I'll let you decide. Great. You're horny. Open to interpretation. Life is a journey. Life is a highway. A smoothie? What? Zay, are you having testicles in a smoothie? Zay's been watching too much I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. The Honor Butterfly. Great. Do you know they eat balls in a smoothie and I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here? Someone needs to take a picture of what man had just said there. Or pin it. Yeah, pin it, yeah. Some greens, some bell peppers, and of course, balls. Are balls still balls if they're smoothie shaped? Yes. You know a girl who ate cow brains on Fear Factor? What about tasting balls but not eating them? Well, that's a different question. Jesus Christ, Trev! Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. So, no. Followed by yes, but not in that way. Manda, Yowie Day is a completely different day. Only one vote for yes. Who was it? James. What was that? James. What was the joke? I was showering for 2 hours. Right. Maybe it wasn't James. Yowie Day is Kirsty Day. So true. You voted for yes, but not in that way. Who voted yes then? Who's the ball eater? Jeff or Clay? I bet it was Jeff. I bet it was Jeff. The person who voted yes already admitted to it. Who? Who? You voted no. Okay. Manda? That was a good owl impression. I'm doing so many good impressions today. Owls. Bad Bunny. You voted by mail and it wasn't counted yet. Okay. Just came back out of the lurk and I look at chat confused. What did I miss? Average Kirsty stream. We used to accuse each other of stuff all the time. Can we get back to that? I saw Goody Trev do witchcraft behind the shed. Can't believe the scrotum has no nerve endings for pain. Great. We used to blame Arthur for everything. Oh my god. That's because Arthur was always up to something. That's why we didn't play Ace Attorney for so long. We were living it. Ace Attorney. Are we playing that game? Am I playing Ace Attorney right now? Oh my god, the what was it? Microwave steak. It wasn't microwave, it was microwave or something. I think it was in Tina's stream. Oh, Freezy's. Well, someone's. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mass-to-Mass Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Woo! You'll add this conversation to your fan-made Ace Attorney game? Yes, as you should. can I go speak to my client now? No! Oh my god. The hell? Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around here for? So how's it going? How about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that's already been taken care of. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes, it was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Masty Mess' wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Trev... What are you going about? Why are we talking about scrotums still? Did you fancy yourself a lumberjack? I'm sure Trev does fancy a lumberjack. I'm sure Trev would love... Jeff would probably love a lumberjack too! Hawk, welcome in. How are you? You're informed of Fork Jelly and came to see. There's nothing... nothing about Fork Jelly in here. We were just talking about Arthur. How are you, Hawk? Lumberjacks for all. Hawk, would you eat balls? I'm sure Hawk has 8 balls. Who is the other yes? Who's all here? Hmm. No, because you're about to call out workers for Polly. I put no. I said no. Was it Holly? I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. Looks that way right now. Yeah, Emmy, what did you vote? Oh, Holly put yes, but in another way. Wow. Emmy voted no. Okay. You know who's been suspiciously quiet and did not deny the accusation? You know who did not deny the accusation? Queso. You know who didn't deny the accusation? Manda. Manda did not deny the accusation. Katie, welcome in. How are you? You hear everyone is talking about balls and fork jelly. We're only... The fork jelly, we're not actually properly talking about it. We're just talking about how you miss Arthur. I nearly spat my drink everywhere. Manda ball eater, you get down here right now.
Bingle bongle dingle dangle.
Arthur! How's your microwave steak? And your fork jelly? of Manda Ball Eater? It was Manda! It was Manda! Manda Ball Eater! She did mod check when you first, Trev. That requires me paying proper attention to what people are saying when I say it. Arthur, how are you? I'm out of breath. My stomach hurts. You mod checked and said maybe it wasn't James. See, again, that requires me paying attention to you saying things when I say them. Manda Ball Eater, Arf Fork Jelly Eater, James Udder Lover. No, Trev's the Udder Lover. Trev loves that barnyard, back at the barnyard thing. Wait, no, I suddenly remembered. I forgot. James does like udders. I forgot. What was that? It's like ringing a bell in my head. His name is Otis. You're eating microwave steak with a spork. Marmalade on the side. K Scarlet Violet stream. Oh, I don't remember. Like, I remember it, but I don't remember it. It's like ringing a very tiny bell. Emmy also got called ugly. Someone also wanted to trade Katie like 100 shinies. Well, that's a usual Pokemon stream. Wait, I remember! The person asked Abby to battle! When I asked her what their favorite Pokemon was, and James was probably Miltank. Oh my god, I remember this now. I forgot. I remember because Emmy came to me in DMs and was like, I'm in Kay's stream and someone just asked me to battle, help. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Emmy, I'm bored. Want to battle each other? Dalton? Who the hell's Dalton? Was that person called Dalton? Oh, was that who called Emmy ugly? I don't know. There's also another screenshot from Emmy. From Snowy Games 29. I need to quickly check on my Pokemon Scarlet Violet Discord server. BRB. Anyway, oh god, how is everyone who came in? How are you all doing? Do you want a level 999 shiny Miltank in boxes? In boxes? Whoa. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Mass to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that Master Mass calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard? I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted to sick her down after all. I guess so. In summary, balls. Who was the other vote for you? I thought there was only one vote for yes. And it was Manda. Manda Ball Eater. What? So Master Mass murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought he was here stealing the urn at that time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business and defeat the Huns already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the theft himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mass pretty well. Oh, nuts. You wanted to accuse more... Well, you can accuse people of whatever you want, Trev. A secret ball has entered the chat. Who's the secret ball? Adrian slays. She does. Wait, Katie, are you a librarian? Did you start your job yet? Love Island bombshell, but ball shell. Ooh. I just thought of something absolutely disgusting. You start working Monday. Monday? Starting on Easter Monday? That's so wrong. You're scared. You're shaking. We need to know. Well, you said ball shell, so I was just thinking of like a shell of something dried around balls. Good luck, Katie. I'm excited for you. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Uh-oh, not a Psylocke. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Oh, why is this box open? That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. Ugh, I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that per excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. Arthur, do you eat the crust on bread after we've just spoken about... Oh, Jesus. Who would we say is the most gay, straight character in A... What do you mean by the most gay, straight character? Like, they're a straight person, but they act the most gay? Arthur, you don't look like a crust eater. Because if you're asking who is the most straight gay character, no, gay, this straight character who acts the most gay, it's definitely Ron Delight. The sheep, sheep, peanut. Yep. Arf only eats crusts. Arthur, do you have curly hair? I can't remember. It's been so long since I saw your face. Detective Atme said he got hit on the back of the head with his teeth. But that was obviously a lie. You eat around the crust of a sandwich, then the inner parts, because that's the best part. What? I'm confused what that means. I don't understand that. You eat around the crust of a sandwich. So you eat the crust first? Is that what you're saying? You eat the circumference of the sandwich, including the crust, then the innards. Author. But see, I eat the crust last. Or well, I eat, if it's triangular, I eat the edges to get into it. But I eat the crust last because I feel like the crusts are keeping the sandwich stable. If you end up with just the innards, it's gonna go everywhere. Nina, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Kirsty. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a Scottish Wright streamer, play story-based games on the PC, PlayStation, Switch. Today we are playing Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. We're also having really cursed conversations in chat about... you don't want to know, but yeah. Nina, how was your stream? You were playing some 14? What were you up to? I really appreciate the raid, though. Definitely go check out Nina's channel if you haven't already. You eat the radius and then the right angle. I chew on the rim of the sandwich and then I consume the internal organs. James, you're sounding like Hannibal Lecter. Hiccup, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, Nina, you did actually miss a very riveting conversation about balls, so... How's Phoenix Wright? I don't know. Am I playing that game? James, you cannot add a quote that you said. Come on now, James. That goes against the principles of quotes. I'm deleting that. I did not say I chew on the rim. You said that. I was just reading out what you said. I'm deleting that. Rewrite history, girl. Need the perfect last crust to innards ratio. I don't really understand that. Let's revise facts together. I did not say it as a thing I said. Quotes are supposed to be like me saying something cursed out of from my own brain. I say enough curse things from my own brain. You don't need to make up stuff that I didn't say. Okay? Literally tonight I said share your deepest thoughts about balls. And that came straight from me. Anyway, Nina, how was your stream? I'm surprised no one didn't say they eat the ass of the sandwich first. Well, that's basically what James said by eating the rim. The butt of the loaf is a thing. I don't know if we call it the butt. I don't know. I can't remember what we call it. It was good to co-working, then learned what a gill test. What the hell's a gill test? Oh yeah, we call it a heel. Yeah, that's what we call it. I give it a rim job until it's equal crust to organs. What is wrong with you all? It's like a tutorial dungeon in ARR. Oh, really? I don't think I've heard of that. What is wrong with everyone today? Average Kirsty stream. Average Kirsty stream. It turned out that Atme was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about this. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place. But please be gentle with it. Arf starting a conversation on sandwich ribbing. Great. Is Manda gonna lurk for hours again after seeing that? Wait, what was it Manda said when she lurked for hours? You were just getting war and things again have gotten wild. They never stopped. I've lost control of my chat today, as per usual. Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha, I've got it. Remember, it's supposed to say hamburger. Hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kinda doubt it. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Oh wait, we've read this already. God forbid we have a conversation about rims and crust and balls. True. It was about rearranging dots, I'm pretty sure, Amanda. No worries, Nina. I hope your dinner's good. And thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Did Manda lurk when she said that thing about the Awala holes? No, I don't think so. The Awala holes one was when we were talking about, Amanda got an Awala. And I was, like, really confused how Awalas worked. And so I was like, Manda, show me your mouth. I think it's... Yeah. You got a sourdough sandwich today? You did the whole rim job thing at work. Oh my god. What's next? Is someone gonna say they only eat jerky in a circle? That's what he said. And did take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be. The camera belonged to Lordly Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So why would Damask allow that to happen? You want to alert, but you dread to think what combo you're going to stumble into when you get back. She eat on my circle till I jerky. Do you know what I think about quite often? As a meme, is J.O. crystals. We moved on too far too fast from Arf skinning baguettes. Well, surely Arthur isn't doing that with baguettes, and it's just normal sandwiches. He said baguettes. Oh my god, I missed that. When I eat a baguette, I also eat the crust for... That's really cursed. What the fuck? Arthur, what the fuck? What do you mean? You eat the crust of a baguette first? What do you mean? Grabbing Arthur by the collar to come back here and explain. You gotta learn. He won't even explain. I forgot. What do you mean you eat the crust of a baguette? Give come in here. What do you mean the crust of a baguette? Going back into journalism to do a piece on Arthur's eating habits. Seems like a proper time to call Interpol. It really is. I can't. I've heard of, like, well, I have done, like, eating the innards of a baguette first. Not the crust. I'm really flabbergasted by that. Do you, like, take the innards out and then eat the crust? Is that what you mean? Yesterday, Arthur was literally eating grass. Well, like grass jelly. People call that innards, yes. Innards. Edible grass. Arthur was eating wheat. You're so used to Arthur's habits you don't even question it anymore. I'm just... Amanda! Oh, it was edible grass in an Easter basket. Okay. I'm scared of Amanda, guys. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is chipped oddly and it is shocking pink. I don't see how the colour of the paint is in any way important. Wasted said you're the sweet treat. What else am I to do? What, do we taste like balls? Do you have a lot of experience with that? Statue wasn't where it was now when we first came here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably Master Mask. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stowed it on. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff out there. I guess it's where they were keeping the secret on. Remember, Maya, Ms. Andrews said we're not allowed in there. You're starting to hate this angle. What angle? Being horny for chat. The ball eater angle. You made your bed. Guess who's got a tornado watch? Dorothy. Read that as ball eater Angie nearly had a heart. Thought you were being slandered. I would never, Angie. I would never think that you were eating balls. James told you to say you eat baguettes like that! James! Why are you putting Arthur up to these things? We're dealing for the ball eater and Jerry Brandt. Somehow I think James did actually tell Arthur to do that. It's not Dorothy who has a tornado warning, it's a friend of Dorothy. Oh! Arthur's lying on your name. You did not. Who is the liar? Whose pants are on fire right now? I was gonna say send pictures of your pants to prove they're not on fire, and I was like, no, that's not the right thing I should be saying right now. No, I don't want that. What if he's not wearing pants? Oh! Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today, it's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that you're... Okay. Witch pants? Oh my god. Where's Emmy? We need Emmy to do the witch laugh. Sandwich pants. You eat pants. I'm really confused. Who here eats pants? Not me. Arthur did just say he did. Oh, we DM'd you that. But not in that way. Oh my god, I still can't. Gotta eat all clothes to see if they're edible. True. Who voted yes? James didn't tell you to say that, but you don't eat baguettes. You just like lying within. You're just lying within a lie. You don't eat baguettes. I love baguettes. No? Baguettes are the best. Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect now that they know he was actually Mr. Musk? That's a lie! Arthur, stop lying! Freezybot is offline. Freezy! Put your bot on! This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. Wasn't he in charge of the master mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. You eat baguettes like a normal person, you're just being silly. Classic Arthur being silly. Oh yeah. What? Huh? There's nothing to click on here? Shocking. Shocking. What would Phoenix vote in the ball? The bowl. Ball poll. Yes. If they were attached to someone called Miles. Ugh. Everyone behave. Katie, we don't do that here. Can I talk to my guy yet? No. What if you know someone who eats the cheese out of that little hole on a calzone, like a... Calzone... I don't ever know how to say that. Like a mosquito. What the fuck? Didn't know they had holes. Yeah, they've got to have like one hole so they don't explode. Because they're like, they're all squished in around the sides. So they need to have an air hole. Otherwise it'll go. What do you like better, calzones or stromboli? What the hell is a stromboli? I'm really hungry now. Oh. I've never had one of those. I've also never had a calzone. So. Exploded Italian? Jesus, Trev. You thought calzones were open face? No. They're like a giant dumpling almost. Like a giant pizza dumpling. Yeah, Hot Pocket. You can get strombolis at the state fairs, so I like to eat a stromboli while petting a horse historically. Why not modernly? I at least said mosquito and not eat around the rim, but mosquito gave me a really visceral image. You haven't been to the state for a while because you're scared of racists? Valid. You've never had a calzone? Me either. What's in my court record? What can I throw at people? Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, no, that's not. It's useless. Do you think about Parks and Rec when Leslie's like, calzones are just pizza that's harder to eat? And Ben is like obsessed with calzones. You used to slurp the insides of Hop. Just learned the Darth Maul show that's starting is already renewed for season 2. Whoa. They must really, like, believe in it. Matt, welcome in. How are you? Leslie was right. I agree. Calzones are for the people who eat pizza with cutlery. My mother. This was his first taste, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless, and I lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Matt the Mask. But he got away anyway, huh? That guard. I got the weird feeling that I seen him around lately. Deep ball lore. You like pizza that's squishy? Ugh. I don't like any food that's squishy. So about this. Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. Great. So, what are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold. That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. Now I really want to show me. Now, Manda, who said that she regrets being Manda Ball Eater, is still the one talking about balls. You're on your lunch break? Nice. What's for lunch? Old habits die hard. You're going back to your lasagna pizza. Oh, Taco Bell are coming to Germany? I like Taco Bell. You don't like Taco Bell except for the Baja Blast. That's valid. I mean, it's not very good food, but I enjoy it. You never had Baja Blast? You don't think it exists here? I don't think you can get it. Even if they do, like, open Germany and open Taco Bell in Germany, because we can't have it in the UK. Is a Taco Bell located near you that discontinued the Baja Blast? No! Last time you had Taco Bell, the bread was crunchy on the little dessert thingy. What? I feel like Mexican food has it difficult here due to Turkish and Greek food. I feel like I'm not done talking to Gumshoe. He usually moves after I'm finished talking to him. Germany does have Taco Bells on American military bases. I forgot that. Oh god, fucking American military bases. Oh, Zay, did you hear that Keir Starmer is trying to cozy up to you all again? He's had enough of Donald Trump and is now trying to be friends with Europe again. Who? The Prime Minister of the UK. It's time for Brenter, the opposite of Brexit. So true. Not Boris Johnson. Ugh. Time to be up with is Merkel even involved in the EU anymore? She's Prime Minister of Germany? I thought she retired. She is retired. Hey, you tried to catch me. I knew she'd retired. Green Jello salad. Ugh. So I found out Zay was frozen 6 years ago. It's only just thawed. This is a lie. I am role-playing politics of 2019. Great. About this blackmail era. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullitt have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe it's the same reason he's been blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. Politicians retiring as a US resident, I don't know what that's like. Scotland just had their big politician retire. Nicola Sturgeon. Or well, she's not retired yet. She's not running in the next election. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim until Mr. Bullard found up dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you... Oh, wait, that's me. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now is our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Does it make sense to say I think Nicola Sturgeon looks aggressively Scottish? I think she does too. She looks very 2005. I don't know if I'd say that. You think she looks nice? I don't know. There's her and her husband have some odd stuff going on. Also, allegedly, there's a very, very large amount of rumors that Nicola Sturgeon is a lesbian. Which is not a bad thing, obviously. But if it's true, it's a bit odd to me that she would choose to remain closeted when she's trying to, like, be like, look how woke Scotland is. Do you know what I mean? The Nicola Sturgeon Theresa May heel-off. Do you know who leads the German far-right party? No, Zay, of course I don't. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KP Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing that kind of work. Oh, and? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't get enough. A lesbian who's married to a Swiss Sri Lankan woman. Actually, I did know that, Zay. I did know that. I remember reading about that and being like, what the fuck? I did know that. I forgot about that. Even the Nazis are woke now. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KP Security used to head security operations and get mask to mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Well, I'm kind of stuck now because I don't really know what to do, but it's 20 past midnight, so I should probably end because I still need to pack and I'm leaving in the morning. I'm driving for 6 hours at least tomorrow, so I need to stop. I'm sorry, but we will get back to this next week. Stream while you're driving. Trav, do you want me to be arrested? And then stream while you're with your parents. I Ass Effect. That's true. Next week we will be playing Ass Effect. This is such a legendary generation stream. Do you mean generational? Kirsty's quest for the Dragon Ball starts tomorrow. True. I'm going to die and then go to heaven and run around on a dragon. And then revive. It's gone. Time to stare at my wall all afternoon without my Kirsty stream. Aww. I'm very sorry you won't have me tomorrow. But I'm going to go to my parents' house and eat a fuck ton of chocolate. I'm not rimming bread. But yes, I will not be live tomorrow. I'll be live again on Tuesday. And then next week on Friday, we'll be starting Mass Effect next week. So be there, be square. I will say hi to the doggies. Wait, I need to show you this picture my dad posted on Facebook. Hang on, I need to like edit it. Hold on. Try to take a picture of this so I can show it on stream without doxing my dad. My dad posted this on Facebook. I'm watching. San Kicker, welcome in there. Unfortunately, you're coming already in the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm watching. That's Isla. Or wait, are you saying Isla's old because she was a puppy? Okay. I thought you were thinking it was Leah and being like, Leah's so old! Which Leah is really old. Poor Leah. Look like they're so done with this shit. Yeah. I feel like Isla has that look about her where she's just like, I'm fed up. Anyway. I'm watching. I'm just gonna leave that there. So you all know Isla's watching. I love being silly. I hope you have lots of chocolate. I hope you have lots of chocolate, Arthur. Thank you for hanging out. Chat, be careful using humor from today's chat and other streamers. Yeah, don't take this elsewhere. I feel like people would not understand. Doing well. You've been listening all evening. Oh god. You heard all the ball chat. Oh god. I'm scared. You really like dogs? Well, this is my dog Isla. I have 2 golden retrievers. Well, my parents have 2 golden retrievers. Isla and then Leah, who's older. Anyway, let's find someone to raid. Who are we gonna raid? Should we raid Mary, who's playing some Pokopia? My raid button's not working. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. Those are the raid messages. If you want to take one of them with you in our raid, I really appreciate it. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Here is my Discord. Good place to talk whilst I'm away over the weekend. I forgot to say, do I have a command for this? I do. I am posting a reaction to No Other Choice on Patreon this weekend, so if you're interested in that, go check it out. It'll be live on YouTube like 3 weeks after, so yeah. And here is my gaming channel. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Farewell, Rimmers. Great. Yeah, like I said, I'll be live again on Tuesday playing some Silk Song. And yeah, I appreciate y'all. I hope you have a lovely Easter if you celebrate. If you don't, I hope you have a lovely weekend that's very restful. But yeah, goodbye everybody. Goodbye. I think. Hi, Kirsty. Hi, my love.